So good morning, everyone, again in the VIP room as well. Clifton Scott, I'm very happy to hear you or see you here. I hope you can just hear me as well in the 44 trading room. Yes, Blake, thank you. Unfortunately, it won't be any screen until Amir is not going to arrive because we are doing a test date, guys, just for you to work everything perfect for next week. Because actually from tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm not going to be here anymore, and next week highly likely till I try my best to be here on Friday. But as Amir is going to be here with you, we are just going to make a test whether he can, share his screen through this whole I don't know, gadgets and softwares and programs. Guys, I'm really not a big tech guru, as you know about me. So that's why in like 10 minutes or 15 minutes, Amir is going to join and he's going to share his screen. But it doesn't actually change anything on the fact traders that we have. Yes, Clifton, tech gadgets are not my best friends. I like using them, but definitely not, not really good to install them. So guys, so far actually it looks like that the market just breaking its incredible big push to the downside thanks or not thanks, definitely this is not a good news for the economy, for the people who are, like going day by day to the grocery shops and so on, because the wholesale prices rose 0.9% in July. That was a much more than expected. So that's why we see the whole market to pull back. Well, this is definitely a real test for the overall market because, as you know, so far the bulls have been completely resilient, and this is going to be the biggest test. Actually, if you just check the headlines and my article or the newsletter headline as well, I've just called it the second test in the article blog. Indeed, that the first test was the CPI, and this week this is the second test. And don't forget, this is going to again reduce the chance for the rate cut. So tricky times are here, and not even mentioning, because we have mentioned it so many times, that the market is overbought, overheated, overextended. We can just find lots of expression for that. So, well, might this can be a pullback day indeed. Hi, Brian. We'll miss you from. Oh, you're so sweet. I'm going to miss you guys as well. I don't even remember when I just missed 6 days in a row from the trading room. Well, I'm going to try. We are going to arrive Spain on Thursday if everything is going on the agenda. But with two kids, two dogs, it's not going to be that easy. But if we can set up everything, because we have already internet in our house there. So if my husband, he's much better in the gadgets than me, thank God. So if he can just set up everything, then I think on Friday I can join. Hopefully. So fingers crossed. Okay, guys. So back to the market. Indeed, this is going to be, as I've told you, a huge test day for the market. Today was the last big announcement day. I mean, regarding the PPI, which can shape the mood of the Powell and the Fed for the rate cut. Also, it was an unemployment claim as well, unemployment claims, and this was actually a bit lower than expected, so that was a good one. But the core PPI and the PPI, if you just check it, that 0.2 was the expectation, and it just became 0.9. This is a very huge jump. I think it's the biggest in 3 years, and as you can see, DVG very nicely just posted here the whole news about this PPI. Trump speaking at 1 p.m. as well today, so let's just be careful. And tomorrow, though, it's not going to be that huge news like CPI, PPI, but still important news in my opinion, because tomorrow comes the retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing Index, and later on 10 o'clock, guys, consumer sentiment and the inflation expectations. And I think this consumer sentiment and the inflation expectations are going to be crucial again, because not that much as the PPI, CPI, but just to see the mood of the consumers first of all. Second, the expectations towards to the inflation. So seems like this is going to be a very interesting end of the week tomorrow. So what else in the news? Indeed, I think all of the headlines is just pushing this whole PPI numbers. Eurozone industry shrinks more than expected. UK economy post surprise 0.30% growth. Dow futures, of course, dropping like a stone. Not just the Dow, but SPY and the triple Q are moving lower too. However, I've just seen some stocks which are still quite hanging on the green. For example, Amazon. Amazon is up 0.62%. Microsoft is green too, and Humana, PepsiCo, and that's it. Everything else is completely red, traders, completely red. So let's just go to the big movers. Hi, Darren. Thank you very much for your list. I'm just going to check it here. Well, DLO, Wolf, KDOS, SOFI, definitely it's on my list as well. COHR, yeah, that was an earnings stock as far as I remember. Yes, Louise, maybe the ready time for me today. I just tried to show that stock, not with a huge success maybe today, but be careful because this is another crazy, crazy runner. Deere is another TPR as well, an earnings stock. So let's just see what did these stocks do in the pre-market. Let's just start with Deere. It's DE. DE at the moment, it's quite low, down like -7%, and looks like actually a continuation, of course, because of the numbers. I mean, the earnings numbers were not the best for the DE. That's why it's just moving lower. So let's just watch it for a continuation. And definitely, I'm just going to start the list with. So long and short, and might today we will have some more to the short side, but let's see on the news. Tapestry here as well. This is down to 10% after its full year outlook missed the analyst estimates. That's definitely not a good news, TPR, and can go to our short list. Coherent there, semiconductor fell more than 19%. Ouch, that's painful. So COHR, no doubt, I completely agree with Darren that this needs a place on the short list. Bulldough, bullish, shares surged 14% in extended trading, and this is still strong. So I'm going to watch this on the long side. In the meantime, traders, okay, that now the whole market is pulling back, but actually we have seen a record high on the Bitcoin yesterday, over 124. Now it's moving lower as well. As I see, it's back under 120 because of this disappointing PPI news. Hi, Sharko. Nice to see you. Luis, small quantity, let it grow multiple days. Nice. Good catch. Hopefully it's going to work. Small quantity is the most important on the Reddit short, okay? All right, KDOS is here as well, gains 3% after BTIG upgraded the stock. At the moment, KDOS still up 2%, definitely very nice and strong. We can just put it to the long list. What else in here? The local financial technology company, DLO, as on Darren's list as well. This is higher thanks to the news. And what else in here? As I mentioned, you are still Amazon and Microsoft and Netflix hanging in the small green indeed. That's not bad. I'm going to watch them on the secondary list. And Ally Auto is here too on a JP Morgan downgrade. This is a lower price stock, but if you like this type of stocks, I just can call it for you to the short side. Okay, IBTA, another earnings stock, indeed 30%, 34% lower after the second quarter results missed the the analyst estimates. So this stock seems like as a possible short candidate. And if I'm just checking my list traders, I'm sure I'm going to watch on the secondary list the very extended stocks like Reddit, PLTR, Roblox, Hood. So all of them which are just to the moon, they need to come back, okay, to the moon and back. So now this is the back phase. So let's see whether this Reddit short, what we are just watching with Luis, is going to move and work at all. Hi, Steve C. Oh, that's a nice one. Thank you, Steve. I cannot see it. I need to make my more bigger. Oh, the PPI. Nice, nice, nice graph about the PPI. Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay, traders. So what else in here? SOFI, Darren. I'm just going to watch it. SOFI, it's a quite of a lower price stock, but a quite of a good mover despite of being a $23 stock. Looks like as this one as well as a reversal, bit extended as well. So might we can just watch it for a continuation a bit lower in my opinion, but around 23, maybe there will be a nice continuation because now it's just pulling back a little bit in the pre-market. 23 can be a quite of a strong support, I think, for this SOFI. Traders, in the meantime, I don't have any more candidates at the moment. As I've told you, Amazon definitely on my list because it's surprisingly strong, at least compared to the other stocks. At the moment, Triple Q is down 0.42%, and the SPY is even lower, as I've seen, no, a little bit higher. Sorry, the SPY is a bit stronger, 0.36. PPI numbers were a disappointment. Let's see whether this is going to cause the first serious pullback day on this extremely strong bullish momentum market, or the bulls are just going to shake it off as all of the bad news so far. We will see it soon. I wish you a good luck, VIP room traders, and I'm going to see you then next Friday. But if not, then definitely on the 25th, I'm going to be here again. So have a beautiful trading day still there, all of greens, good luck to you. And don't forget that even next week Jackson Hole Symposium is coming. So I would say this is not a usual boring summer August. As usual, it is, lower volume choppiness. So far it's fantastic. So I hope you are going to navigate it into the green. I'm sure that Scott and DVG are going to do their best, and Clifton is going to help you as always. So team, thank you, and see you in like a little bit more than a week. So, and I'm just going to stay with the YouTube traders as always. Bye everyone. Good luck.
Traders, top of the morning to everybody. Welcome to the 44 Trading Room and welcome to a Thursday session. Got to summarize this week. Not a great week for myself. I've got a losing day, a pretty big losing day in there. Yesterday was not that special. And we're into today. Monday was a good day. And today, as we embark on a Thursday session, markets have just turned. If you were with us earlier this morning, markets were very flat to maybe just a little bit up. And now, as we start in on the day today, the futures are down, and that's due to wholesale prices. So we'll talk about that and more. Get you prepared for the day. Get you ready to go today on this Thursday, and hopefully a great training session. I had a great trade yesterday. First one out of the gate with EAT, and then mediocre. One losing trade and a half, and then a good winning trade. It was a green day, but not where I wanted to be yesterday. So we'll talk about that and more. We'll start off with the Asian markets in the overnight session. Nikkei down 625. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 94, and the Shanghai and China down 17. Europe still in session. German DAX up 88.56. FTSE in UK down 5, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 26. That's two markets up, four markets down, putting pressure to the downside here in the States, and that's what we have. Dow futures this morning down 144, S&P future or Dow futures down 146, S&P futures down 24 and a quarter, and NASDAQ futures down 105 this morning as we get this session started. Oil's up 70 cents, 63.35 per barrel, and if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, a little pullback here, $4.70 lower, 34.0360 per troy ounce. Silver's down almost 1%, down 38.2 cents to 38.21 and a half per ounce, troy ounce. Copper's down, platinum's up, palladium is up pretty good this morning. Well, what's happening out there? Well, wholesale prices rose 0.9% in July, much more than expected. They were thinking about 0.2%, and it came in at 0.9%. So that's a big, big jump here for wholesale pricing, and that's got the markets a little scared this morning. That's the big news coming out of this morning's session. Yeah, economist Summerlin is in line for the Fed chair. That's not a big deal. Kodak in the news, facing financial struggles, even as Gen Z sparks a film resurgence. So again, everybody's got the digital pictures, taking pictures from their phones and stuff like that, and they forgot about film. And then now film is starting to make a little comeback here, and we will see if Kodak stays in business. That's about it for today. We've got the stocks picked out. We'll talk about that and more as we get going here this morning into this Thursday session. So I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Should be a good day. We've got volatility. Heck, without volatility, where would we be? We've got it today, and that should stick with us today as we get into the day. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Clifton, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Andy, good morning. Good to see you here this morning for sure. Darren, good morning. Thanks for posting this morning. We appreciate that. Steve C., good morning. Seth, good morning. Dan, good morning. Vincent, good morning. Jeff B., good morning. Steve Farah, good morning. Mark, what do you say? And Divide, good morning. Let's talk about some stocks here this morning, get you prepared for the day. Get DVG in here for some comments, and then we should be good to go here this morning. First alert out of the gate here is a coin short this morning. Yep, you heard me right. Coin short under 316 this morning. COIN on the short side.
I can't believe I'm hearing that.
I know, right? VLSH this morning. We're going to watch the IPO, see if it starts to take off. That would have been a great play for me yesterday. It set up perfect for the long. Next trade here will be the KTOS trade. And of course, this one will be going to the long side. KTOS long this morning over 70.50, add at 71. So there's the KTOS trade. And then last but not least, you're going to laugh, but I am going to try to take this CRWV, and to the long side this morning, believe it or not. But, it was beaten down big time yesterday, missing some earnings. Well, not missing some earnings, just getting beaten down. They had good guidance. And CRWV, if we get over 118, it'll be a little bit of a reversal pattern for me. I would take this. And then that's really about it this morning. Watching IBTA for the downside, that would be under 22, and that's my last short and last call of the day. IBTA, Ibotta, and that's a short this morning under 20. Oh, we'll go 23 because I think it'll pop up there. So looking forward to getting a couple shorts on this morning. DVG, what do you think this morning? Thoughts?
Well, we've got the hottest PPI report in a really, really long time. Let's remember, though, PPI is what they pay versus what we pay, we'll say. So naturally, we're seeing a small pullback here in the markets. Let's not forget, this is a totally like a buy the dip mentality of a market. So I'm going to be cautious for sure. My bias clearly to the downside on names like Tesla. I want to keep an eye on rotation into names in the healthcare space. We're seeing a real strong performance with Amazon expanding their grocery side of the business, getting validation even from some of the folks at JP Morgan. So Amazon with a really strong push. Could care less about what the Qs are doing, apparently. Keeping an eye on also defense names like Kratos, Lockheed Martin. We've got some options that expire out in January, so I'm going to leave those alone. We picked up a few yesterday, but kind of in anticipation of this Golden Dome. So I'm keeping an eye on Kratos, also RTX, maybe short to midterm. We'll see. But ultimately, I think the overall strategy is still somewhat the same. I think crypto got hit pretty hard this morning. I think a lot of it has to do with lower rates. Maybe doesn't benefit crypto. I don't know. Or it could just be folks getting out. So I'm going to keep an eye, just like you, on coin for both directions. Do we pop higher? Maybe this was a fake out. I'm also keeping an eye on MSTR. But that said, like this PPI number is no bueno. If that was a CPI number, we'd be telling a whole different story. That said, there's still that optimism. We're basically baking a minimum of 25 basis points on a rate cut. So I think there's still some optimism there. Tech names have kind of survived or stood the test of time. Also worth noting, Oracle laying off a bunch of folks in the news here. So let's figure out if maybe there's a bounce on Oracle. It's been cut back about $10. So I'm going to keep an eye on Oracle, possibly to the upside. Obviously, it's been getting pushed down quite a bit, but maybe we get a little bit of a bounce because of the news on layoffs to optimize, we'll say, margins. So yeah, all that to say, look, bad PPI number. These markets are super resilient. I mean, we saw the initial dump. I'm watching 576.80 on the downside for the Qs, aka like if we break that, maybe we head lower. Otherwise, we maybe try to pick up and hold on to 579.25. Right now, the SPY 642.67 is the level to watch. I should say hold for, I think, bulls to keep in charge here, and we're there right now here pre-market, holding that level. So I'll be keeping an eye on these things. And Scott, back to you.
Yeah, thank you, DVG. We get started here in about 27 seconds, traders. So let's have a great day today. Seth talking about Tesla. Yep. I don't know. I think we could have a bounce here this morning, but I wouldn't be surprised if we continued lower this morning. And that's coming from the biggest bull that you know, right? So
I know. I heard you saying you want to go short something. I'm like, wait,
yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Who's this guy on the mic?
Right. So we'll see this morning. I do have Wolf pulled up, Darren. That's a good looking stock, WULF. So we may make a change here. We'll see. Market's open.
Good luck,
see
traders.
how we open up this morning. I'm going to grab that IBTA short this morning, watching that. And we'll see. There we go. We'll see what happens this morning.
We'll look at UNH. I'm thinking maybe we pop and drop, so I'm going to give it a couple minutes. Look at UNH, though, right off the open, dumped straight down. Jeez.
Okay, IBTA, anything under 23?
MSTR now. Let's see. Maybe we start nibbling coin here.
There's the bullish trade.
Let's see.
Watch CRWV again. 118. I'm going to come into this trade.
318.50 coin.
116 will be my stop here.
Yes. Thank you. That was to the downside there on coin. See if we get a break. I'm watching for the break literally under pre-market lows. There's a level of support there at 315. So if we break that, great. If we don't, then
I'm going to join you on the short here under 317. I'm short coin right now, COIN at the 317.40 on coin. I'm going to add under 316. Let's hope we get a run here.
there's the bounce on UNH. Okay, keep an eye on that. What I'm keeping my ear to the ground right now on is an emergency rate cut that just happens in the middle of the day where they're just like, you know what, forget it. We're going to do a, full point cut out of nowhere. You know
shorting
what I mean?
IBTA. Shorting IBTA right here, right now. 23.20. I'm short. Okay, there we go. 23.20 short. Short coin, short IBTA. Going to add to the short on coin under 316 if we get it. Stop also be high of the day. And I'm still wanting to get involved with CRWV if in fact we can do that.
KTOS on the move now. Amazon just breaking out right now. What are you doing, coin? Go down. Not up. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just letting everybody get the nerves out here this morning.
Traders, those of you that are along the KTOS trade with me here, I'm going to add at 71. At 71, I got 3 trades on right now, 2 shorts and 1 long. Right off the bat here, KTOS. Be nice if we got a move here.
Watching 579.25 on the Qs. If we reject that, great. Maybe we continue to move down. If we don't, then I might start getting bullish here. Okay, we're there now. 579.25 on the Qs. Let's see what we do. This is unbelievable. We had the hottest PPI print ever, and everyone buys the dip. No one cares.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Okay, good volume now. Full share size KTOS. KTOS, full share size. Come on, IBTA.
Okay, looking at the Qs now for shorts.
Going to add to extra large share size IBTA under 23. IBTA under 23.
Wow.
Got about 3 cents to go, IBTA.
This rate cut optimism is real.
I was going to take that wolf trade, Darren, over 7, and I missed it.
Getting nervous on coin now.
High a day, I'll come out on coin. That spike high coming up right here, 322.50. Watching it, watching it. can be made up real quickly with this KTOS trade here, but I'm still in the coin trade, still holding. It can see 324 in a second. Yeah, I mean, it's above the VWAP and can go.
I'm watching for 579.25 to break, and I'm going to buy some put options on the Qs. If we break. Oh, coin, that's gross. That hurts. No. Okay, let's build a position here on the Qs. See what we do here. That's okay. Unreal. There's nothing that could shake these markets, man. This is crazy. Should be going long, it looks like, huh?
Yep. So first trade of the day, coin trade, I've got shaken out here and got a losing trade to start the day on COIN.
Yeah, I'm about to get blocked out here on coin too.
I've got KTOS and I've got the short on IBTA. SNOA, I'll take a look at it here. Yep.
Getting ready to build a position here on the Qs. If we break 579.25, I want to see it pull back pretty violently here. Ideally. Nah. Barely hanging on to coin now. I am red on that trade, unfortunately.
I would take it short again under 320 here, so I'll watch it. Gets below the VWAP. Decent chance maybe we get back in.
Tesla 337. Let's go for it.
KTOS stop loss 69.50.
Yay. Okay, we're building on Tesla here. I mean, a heck of a bounce this morning. So maybe if we start pushing here, I'm not gonna hold on too much longer for especially names like coin. But I'm looking for some real selling right now. It needs to happen. Otherwise, I would be looking to get full bull on a lot of these positions. Maybe even a CRWV trade. I'm looking at Oracle right now. I kind of like that trade actually.
None of these trades really look good to me. IBTA, $25 will be the stop loss, IBTA. Again, these are small share size trades to try to set things up, but I haven't
245.
Haven't confirmed direction with either one of these right now. Very tempted on coin.
I'm long Oracle, short Tesla coin, and we've got put options on the Qs. If the Qs get up to 580.27 and push even a cent above that, let's just call it 3 cents. So 580.30, I'm going to dump these put options.
Watch KTOS right now. KTOS top will be what? That's 71.30. We get past 71.30, we should see this move very quickly here, and I'm full share size on KTOS.
Here comes coin and Tesla, yes.
There's the 71.30 right there. Come on, go, go, go. Big green candle, stretch it out for us. Come on. Yep, there we go. There's the pop. Target 72, KTOS. Still short IBTA.
Come to Papa. Here's the break. Now I'm going to add to my cues in a moment. Let's see. I don't want it to hold 579.25. I'm waiting. I want to see the break. I need to see the break. Otherwise, I can't add. So I'm not surprised to see some buying here, but we break that level, I'm going to hit this thing. Nope. It's bouncing. Not good. Not good. Not good. Wow. Yeah, see that? Like almost to the penny. 579.25. We bounced at 579.24. Oh, coin, you suck.
Yeah.
That's going to probably do it for me on coin here in a minute.
Okay, traders, 35 cents to go, KTOS. I'm still short IBTA. CRWV coming down here. I mean, I could take a chance here on CRWV for a couple of points off the 113. I'm going to post it. I'm going to go small share size long CRWV 113 if we turn. If we don't, obviously it's a short, and I'm probably not going to play that game with it. Here we go. KTOS looking good.
Only long I have right now is Oracle. NVIDIA moving now. MSTR looks great for a short too. Oh, boo. Guess at least we're up 40 cents on Oracle. I don't know. Oh, man.
Look at CRWV getting beat up. Still about 37 cents to go on KTOS, and IBTA still short.
Still watching that level on the cues. We break that 579.25. I am loading the boat on these put options. Looking good. It needs to break that, otherwise I won't add. I'm still in coin barely. I mean, I don't like this move at all, but I'm wondering if this is like a pumpy dumpy.
Wow, look at CRWV.
Mm-hmm.
I feel sorry for the stock really after all that. And believe it or not, if you read about it, pretty good earnings. I mean, pretty good outlook on the stock from the CEO, but it doesn't get it done on Wall Street.
No ad on the cues yet. Showing some strength. Tesla's pulling back. Look at Meta though. Meta's pushing now. Oracle, we're up 40 cents. Wah, wah.
Yeah, right.
Coin, I'm down 5 points. That sucks. I'm still in it though. I'm just waiting to see if we roll over on this 200 EMA, but right now it's not looking great.
Yep. I mean, KTOS in breakout mode, but he's just is just sitting here at the top.
Should have been short in MSTR instead of messing with coin, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Slow open, surprisingly. I'm going to add to Tesla here in a bit. There we go. Just added Tesla. Let's add a little more, actually. Hey, look at Oracle. Yay. Nice push on Oracle now. I'd love to see it pop to like 249. I'm not taking a partial.
Okay, there's our big move on KTOS. This is the breakout move that I thought we would get here, KTOS. Lower volume stock, but this is where I come out of KTOS. And a super, super nice trade on KTOS. Going to take this time to come out here. Right above 72. Got to wait a couple more pennies here for the bid to get up there. Stock looks good. Maybe more in the tank. I don't know, and I don't really care. As long as we get over 72, I'm good. Remember, we came into the KTOS trade earlier here and then added to full share size KTOS. 70.50 added 71. Now we're 72. Just need about 9 more cents or so. I'll come out of it here right above 72. Okay.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. That takes care of the one loss, but I'm still in this IBTA trade, and that's not going too good either.
Well, that entire sell-off from that horrible PPI data is officially been covered, gap filled on the Qs anyway. Pretty crazy. No one cares. PPI data high. What a perfect opportunity to buy more. Record levels. Buy it more. Unbelievable, Scott. Unbelievable, yep. Truly. All right, Coin, you're gonna do it to me. I think you're gonna do it to me here. I'm barely hanging on to this. This sucks. I hate being red in a trade this much, but what can you do?
Got about 6 cents now to come out of this KTOS.
Basically, it's impossible to be bearish right now.
You know, NASDAQ's only down 4 points.
Yeah, I know.
Total, right? I mean.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay,
well, I'm gonna have to eat it on Coin here. 325 hard stop. We're there. I just got tagged. That sucks. That really sucks. Being patient on Tesla. And I'm still waiting to add on these Q put options. But if we get over that 580.33 area, I may dump this thing.
There's our time right now, traders. If you're in the KTOS trade, I'm out here at 72.05, 3/4 of the trade out. Rest of it, I'll wait till stop loss will be, I'll move it up to 71.50 on KTOS for the remaining shares. Now, back to IBTA. Again, we're in this stock 23.50. I'm going to add under 23 if we get this downward motion here and maybe capitalize on this trade.
Come on, Oracle, get up there. 248. Let's go. There's 246. Very nice. Come on. Oh, look at that. Q's at 580.32 right now. Oof. right. And the cues, I'm going to throw them away here in a minute. Jeez. Being a bear just doesn't work right now, y'all. We just got like the worst numbers for PPI, and these markets just are resilient, man. They're going straight. Like I'm looking everywhere. It looks red or flat almost everywhere, except for maybe Google is up, Amazon is up. Oracle just got its pop, which is great. Good for me. Tesla's just floating around my entry. And the Qs are now fully covered now. Fully closed the gap. Now do we just start ripping? Take out new all-time highs again. Oh, that sucks. Scott, I'm going to be putting, thanks to Coin, these put options or whatever. I mean, I'm down a little bit, but I don't care about that. But we're up $1.50 on Oracle. Other than that, just taking a little bit of a drawdown right now on Oracle, or sorry, Tesla. But Coin really messed me up, man. I thought for sure we were going to get a nice move to the downside, but we have officially now gone to the close and looks like it wants to rip. Wow. Disgusting. Scott, you got to kick me, man, and just say, hey, look, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, talk about being a permanent bull. I mean, it just seems like that's the way to roll because of the fact that you've got so many people buying the dip and not really caring about anything else going on. So they'll get in here blindfolded and just keep buying, and not really care.
Yeah. Well, I mean, clearly that's
what you're up against, by the way.
It's happening. Well, there's finally a move now. I mean, luckily I have these cues as like backup right now, but again, I'm waiting for 579.25 to break. If we do, I'm going to load the heck out of this thing on these put options. But oh, you know what? I meant to watch Jet AI. AI. Nah. All right, finally the bear showing up. All right, I'm getting ready to load the boat here on the cues. Oracle taking some off. Put some money in the bank there. That'll work for me, and then we'll let the rest kind of do its thing. So not my favorite day when I'm making a point and a half on a trade, and then lose 5 points on coin. That sucks. But
traders, watch the IBTA trade now. IBTA, we're going to be adding the full share size here. IBTA under 23.
it might be interesting coin to get
to work.
324.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I am green this morning.
Good.
Yep. One losing trade on coin, one winning trade KTOS. KTOS was a full share size trade.
Giving it another try. Coin to the downside, 324. We're in, but now I can maybe add at 318.50 if we get there. These put options on the cues, I'm going to load them here in a minute. Again, watching for a break under 579.25. Hopefully we get it here. If we bounce off 579.25, then it's time for me to get bullish again. Okay, getting close. Need to break basically the VWAP. So let's call it 579. on the dot. Let's get ready to add here. Notice the bounce. Jeez. 579.30 on the bounce there. Don't love
Look at
that.
coin. Look at coin now straight down.
Yeah, I just started an entry here at 324. If we break the VWAP, I may add. I'm just worried that we're going to bounce off the VWAP the same way we're bouncing off this 579.30 level now on the Qs. But if we see that forfeit, I'm pretty confident that we'll be breaking, or at least taking a peek at 576.80, which was the all-time high on the 11th of August. Come on, coin. 322, I'll add. Still looking for a break under 315. Tesla just waffling around.
Come on.
You know what? I'm going to look at options on coin too. They're $1.60 for a 310 strike. All right, I'll go for it. Let's get 20 of them.
Wow, coin. I can't believe you.
What's AMD doing? Whoa. No, I actually like TSM a little more to the downside here. Good bounce here though. Oh wait. The Qs are just incredibly resilient. Unbelievable. Do I get my money back on coin today, Scott, you think?
I don't know. Looks promising right now. Really does. Right?
Yeah, Mark, for sure, on UNH. Yes. My answer is yes. Clifton, quick on the dial. Pow, pow. Oh, look at that. That's my crew right there. They're rooting for me. Thanks, y'all. Appreciate that. Again, I'm still waiting on the Qs. Like, start off with 10 put options, and they're, moving slightly against, which is fine. I don't like this move on Tesla. I'll tell you that. Where's Seth? Did you did you end up going long Tesla, Seth? I know you were champing at the bit there. Never hit. Okay. I like to think I'm more of like a surfer trader. You know what I mean? Where it's like, hey, if I see a trend moving, I can take advantage of it. Let's go. But right now, I mean, I'm stunned that we're moving higher on a lot of names right now. Like, other than just to maintain levels, fine, but literally the PPI data is terrible. CPI data is terrible. So you got a weaker consumer, more expensive products, and it's costing companies more money to make it. Oh, don't worry. We're going to get what, quarter point, half point rate cut? Like that's the optimism, I guess. Which at this point, it might be too late. Stagflation might kick in. Recession becomes reality. And these tariffs with all this money supposedly is coming in, it's just costing people more money, right? Weakening our dollar further, which I guess could be helpful for markets. So I don't know. It depends how you look at it, I guess. Sorry, I'm like having my own monologue right now, Scott.
Yeah, that's all right.
I'm just, Seth, I'm actually thinking going long UNH because maybe we see some rotation. Yesterday, healthcare led. So what do I know, though? What is that? Well, Tesla's basically putting me to sleep now.
Come on. Okay, still in the KTOS trade with a little bit here, IBTA, and I'm looking to see what coin does here. There goes BLSH. Might as well close your eyes and go long BLSH, right? Wow. Nice breakout here on
GTOS
BLSH.
wants more. Yeah, it's going. It is cooking. A lot of those defense names are actually doing well.
Yeah, I
The
really
Golden
thought
Dome.
about taking.
Oh, sorry.
I really thought about Wolf today, WULF, that was posted here by by Darren earlier at 7. That would have been a great trade.
How am I red again on coin? Come on. 270.50. I'll nibble on UNH. Okay, 270.50 long. Yeah, but it's a small size, so I can give it some wiggle room. All right, I'm gonna go make some tea. I'll be back in like. I'm gonna just put the kettle on. I'll be back in a sec.
Like I said, close your eyes, BLSH. Could nibble over 85. I'm still in the IBTA trade, waiting for it to take out 23. Good. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm being patient on KTOS for sure.
All right, what I missed? Oh, I forgot to talk about Cisco after their earnings. Let's see what they're doing. A little bounce here, but look at CRWB now, 109. Oof.
Getting a haircut, boy. It's ugly.
Hey, good news. 247 Oracle. Yay. I want to add the coin so bad right now, but I can't. I got to wait till a 320 break happens and then I'll load it. Tesla literally is like at my entry. Watching Meta now. Amazon running into a little bit of resistance up here at 229. It's 12-month high, 242.52. Oh man, I don't like what's shaping up here, Scott. I need to see some serious selling, or I'm gonna maybe take a break or trim up at least.
Come on, IBTA.
What do you guys think? Should I add more to Tesla here and coin? I'm waiting to add to the puts here on the Qs, but we're not coming down fast enough. I'm waiting for like a 278 print of any kind and I'll load it. All right, let's do it. Coin. I'm gonna add here. Maybe we bounce. We're right at the VWAP, so I just did a market order. We'll see if we get a little push to the downside here. Look at AMD. Holding on to 182.
I'm going to nibble on BLSH. I can't stand myself here. I'm getting itchy. Okay, BLSH, I'm going to just take 200 shares here. BLSH long right here at 83. And I'm going to add right at 84. And I'm going to go full share size here with the hopes of us seeing a huge breakout here. So watch BLSH.
Uh-oh, Trump's talking.
Can only help us here. Come on.
He could literally say one thing and be like, "We're gonna cut rates 3% right now, immediately." Yep. And who knows,
All can happen.
AVGO, Seth. Yeah, let me look at that. As you know, one of my favorite names in that space. Oh, that's a beautiful move there. That is beautiful. Nice pullback there to that 311 area. Yeah. Question is like, if you get in now, do you pull back to 310 and then try to push higher? I mean, I think looking at the markets, like maybe be ready for a little bit. Hey, coin, woohoo! We're making money on coin now. Yes.
There you go. Watch the 320.
I'm glad we added the VWAP. Let's see if we actually get a break now, please. Por favor. And we're up a point on Tesla now. Oh yeah, it's good. It's good. We're up 2 points on Oracle. Sweet. Yeah, AVGO though, it could be tricky. Like I'm looking at AMD, I'm looking at NVIDIA. I'm more concerned they might just trade sideways now. You know what I mean? Obviously, cue the disclaimer. Sure, I'm going to do whatever you want, but you know, NVIDIA around 182 to 183. It's just kind of been, you know, it never got over 185. But this UNH position, for example, like I really want, like there it goes, there, sweet, right when I was talking about it. I do want to see rotation into other sectors personally. Who cares what I want, right? But I think that'd be super healthy for this market because we're at certain levels that are just pushing. We talked a little bit about IWM yesterday, where like lower rates have an impact and benefit to small caps because they need cheaper money, right? But a lot of these big tech names, they've got plenty of cash. Apple's got plenty of cash. Microsoft's got plenty of cash. Like NVIDIA's got plenty of cash. Technically, Tesla has plenty of cash, but if the cost to produce stuff is going to be more expensive, your margins are going to shrink, which is my only reason or thesis of why I think markets will go further down based on the PPI data. And the only reason why I was bullish on Oracle from the get-go is they're planning on laying off a ton of people. Anytime you lay off a ton of people, what does that do? It helps your bottom line. So your margins improve. So, hey, it costs more money to pay for our AI data centers, blah, blah, blah. Great. But we just let go of 3,000 people at $200K a person. You free up a ton of money. Anyway, what do I know? What do I know?
Well, you know that coin's coming down. I'm out of all shares KTOS.
I'm still waiting to add to my puts. Scott.
The only thing I have now is IBTA, and that's a short, and I'm not getting it going here.
I just can't believe 579.25 is holding up this strong. AMD breaking that 182 level. So now AVGO probably coming back too. Yep, looks like just kind of hanging on. You know what I didn't see was CRCL. What is that doing?
I think it was down this morning when I looked at it.
Yep. All right, I'm going to leave the last little bit here on Oracle. Taking some off here. Yay. At least we made some money on that. No partial on coin yet. I want to see a big break now. Like under 315. So I might have to wait all day for it. Curious to get your thoughts, Scott, on why do you think, with the PPI data being what it was, why do you think we're bouncing here?
Yeah, I mean, part of it would be, the simple part of it would be people that are looking to just buy off the bottom, which, if that's the case, you would think CoreWeave would be one of the ones that they would be looking at buying, and they're not doing that. So, I don't know. Think about it this way. We're kind of flat, really, since the open. We haven't done much, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of these have gone up, some have gone down, but we haven't done a whole lot. So we'll see. I don't know really how to answer the question other than, the market's going to tell us direction, and right now we're just kind of, moving up and down, going a little sideways now, a little slow, but that's not going to affect it. Let's see here.
Good news, we're up 3 points on Oracle now. Our last little chunk of shares here. So that's cool. I'm telling you, Tesla's like putting me to sleep right now. I can't believe I'm saying that. Normally it's a big mover, but man, this thing is just like hanging out. So if we don't make a drastic move here soon, I will probably trim that up just because I don't have the patience to sit around and watch this thing all day. And I'm just more concerned that, you know, Trump is taking to the stage. Who knows, right? He's probably going to, he wants to usually say something to move markets higher. So I don't know. I'm short here and he could literally just say something random and we move higher.
We'll see.
Wasn't he trying to sue Jerome Powell, or was that just a
I think that
publicity
was just,
stunt?
yeah, I think so. Traders, I'm going to take this blush or the bullish trade, BLSH. Again, I'm long at 83 here. 84 will be my my pop here, and then 85 I'm going all in.
All right. That's just gross. I may be forced to trim all of my short positions. I can always add them back, but Hey, we just got a big pop on Oracle. Yes. That was the target, was 249 anyway. But well, there you have it, folks. Qs are now approaching session highs. Okay, Oracle, that's close enough. I'm going to take the last little bit off here.
Come on, bullish, let's go. Show me your name. Show me that you care. See if we still go.
What to do here? Well, I don't like this sideways nonsense. Last chance, Tesla. Breakdown, please. Otherwise, I got to trim this, and I'll trim up coin as well if we don't move lower. Trying to be as patient as I can, Scott, but it's
I got you.
It's a pain.
Watch the 84. Watch the 84 ad here on bullish BLSH. Still short IBTA.
Yeah, 320 maybe. Should have taken some off on coin, but nah, we're in it to win it. We're either gonna get stopped out of this one too and take 2 red trades on coin, or we're gonna get paid today. And I'm still waiting on that QQQ under 579 if it gets there, which who knows.
That's trying BLSH, right? Want to add to it. I want to make it a good trade here.
Oh, come on, coin. Really? That's ridiculous. You know what? I'm not supposed to be doing this, Scott, but I'm going to add to these Q put options up here. Let's see. I'll just get another 10. Inflation is running close to 3%. Fed Muslims talking right now. Economy is around full employment. What? Did you see the jobs report? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's not right, right? Come on, BLSH, don't give up on this.
Oh, no. Oh, don't tell me that, Mark. I'm long UNH right now. Small size, but still. Let's see. You guys looking at Wool? Oh, no. Don't tell me that, Jeff. I didn't even look at that. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Nah, I don't know. No, people are loving the news on it, right? They're like, oh, hey, we're going to make doorbells and displays. How innovative. Boo, in my opinion. But what do I know? That's for Apple, Scott. Like they do. They make beautiful laptops. I'll give them that. And the iPads aren't bad. Just, I don't get, for years, it's been the same thing. They just make a faster laptop. How many cameras do you need on a phone, for crying out loud? You know, looks like a spider almost. I'm surprised I don't get as much blowback from the crew here about not being a fan of the iPhone. It's around my friends. They all give me a hard time about it. Yeah, Jay, for sure, man. Are you kidding me, Coin? Seriously? Oh, man. Let me see what's going on in this. Bitcoin lower, coin higher. What? What is this guy like? Sorry, I'm listening to this speech from New Zealand. Not hearing that companies are leaning on layoffs? Are you kidding me? We just got an announcement this morning.
Watch the BLSH trade here. $84 we're going to be adding.
Man, these guys are like, I don't know. Are they looking at the same economy, or like is this from a few years ago they're looking at? Like I don't understand what they're looking at. Inflation's running close to 3%. Tariffs are feeding through to inflation. Expect most of the impact on tariffs and inflation to fade in 6 to 9 months, but it could be more persistent. Economy is around full employment. There are some signs of labor market weakness. Take a meeting by meeting approach and bring an open mind each time. Have revised sense of labor risk slightly higher, inflation risk slightly lower. Will further revise and view as more data comes. This is what? No way. This is not. Fake news is what I'll call it, actually. Let's see. It says, too early to say what is the right decision for September. Sees risks that inflation could be more persistent. Still only 3 months into the period of higher tariffs. Economy is growing slightly less than 1%, posing downside risk to the job market. Not hearing from businesses that they are on the verge of layoffs. Are you?
Mm-hmm.
I just.
Trace, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment.
Q is now on the verge of a breakout. I mean, at this point, it genuinely feels like we're so disconnected from fundamentals right now. And that's like, look, that's okay. It just means we got to, again, the whole idea of buying the dip, like we joke around about that or whatever. But that's exactly what's happening. It's a no fear market. To have PPI data be the absolute worst it's been in a really long time, and we're just pushing higher. Don't ask me. I have no idea why that's happening. I mean, heck, I'm short a ton of positions. So it doesn't make sense. A bounce, fine. Like a little relief bounce, fine. A little dead cat bounce, fine. But to bounce and then start pushing new all-time highs again after this terrible news, like the only thing I can think of is people just want to pump and dump it. And every time I say that, we just put in a new high and we just keep moving higher. So I don't know. Days like today, like on these Q put options, I'm going to dump them here in a second. I don't know if this is a spike and then turn around and dump, but I'm not going to hold much longer on these. So we'll take a small loss here on these Q put options, even after we just added, which is just terrible. I thought we'd get a break. We didn't. It's okay. You can't win them all. Can't win them all. What I get to write down in my journal today is 3 letters. The first one is a W. You can guess the other 2 letters. Did you guys actually? Did any of you read the post that I put in our chat with like all the data? So I like actually grabbed that from the report. Post that in the chat, and of course the actual figures in the alerts. But I don't know. Maybe we got to get one of these Fed heads on our show, and I can ask them, can you explain why no matter what these markets just keep going higher? Like who's buying this stuff? Well, I'm going to keep these short positions on coin, Tesla. I'm probably going to dump the Q put options here in a moment. But even with the win on Oracle, looks like it's going to be a red day for me. And an early day. Like if I'm not understanding why these markets are moving higher and I'm trying to get in positions, like we have this UNH, long position, which is fine. Like I can leave that one alone for, I don't care technically. I can't make sense of these markets. Not right now. So not gonna let it ruin my day. We'll just take a red day. It happens, and then we'll come back to the drawing board and maybe figure out what's what. And in the meantime, for those of you guys who went long today, yeah, it is a Trump put, Mark. You're not lying there. Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm not upset or frustrated or angry. It's just for me, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Market rotation, sure. A bounce after a sell-off, sure. But a bounce after like the worst PPI data we've had in like years, I don't know. That just doesn't make sense to me. So again, I'm not upset about it. Red days happen. So I want you guys to know that like sometimes red days happen for you guys as well, I imagine. Unless you're invincible, right? But now it's just a matter of kind of mitigating some of the risks. So I'll keep these positions because I still like my narrative, but I've got to eat some of the red, unfortunately, because if I keep this big of a position, it could be problematic. I can always add more later. So on that note, listen, I'm going to take off early today, guys. I'm sorry that, some of these trades didn't work out for you guys. It definitely didn't work out for me. So hopefully you guys have had some better opportunity, maybe taking some of the trades from Scott. UNH, though, looking great. I'm going to actually add here. Let's do another 100. Why not? With that, maybe I'll pop in later this afternoon. Realistically, I'll probably just be here tomorrow morning at the open. Till then, appreciate y'all. Cheers. God bless.
Yep. Take care, DVG. Those of you that are in the BLSH trade now with me here at the ad of 84, we're 83 and 84, and hopefully this continues to roll here. Hopefully we see 85 here. And I'm still short IBTA. Yeah, I mean, the day is going to be made of either IBTA or BLSH. That's it, bottom line. Well, I can't believe BLSH not giving it for us. Okay. I'm out of the BLSH trade. BLSH gone. I'm going to put on MSTR. Wolf is now $8. Wow. One winning trade, two losing trades right now. IBTA not doing anything. MSTR looks like it's going to break down, but yeah, 380 was awesome. If it would come back up and take that out. $25 break will be my stop on IBTA. Coin now closing the entire gap. Yeah, glad to come out of BLSH. Yeah, we had a chance there, and we had actually money made on the trade, but we just absolutely turned and burned. Amazing, amazing, amazing. The NASDAQ is up 46 points so far. I think I think, CRWV maybe down to that 100, and then we would see probably people coming in. Yeah. Which one, Seth? Oh yeah, on Wolf. Yeah, BLSH coming back now. That's fine for the stock. I don't care. I'm done. Only thing I'm going to have is IBTA, MBIX. Yep, not up yet, right? Yeah, IBTA needs to take a nice dive. MIAX. Okay, I didn't look this morning, so it's like 28 to 30 bucks. Yeah. Yeah, nothing else to report. Maybe just the IBTA trade is all we're going to have. Market very flat. Market's up 22 points right now on the Nasdaq anyway. Come on, IBTA. Come on down for us. Let's finish the day strong. Yeah, the IBTA. The only issue with the IBTA is we have we're in at what 2350. We got some ways to go here. We'll watch for the IPO. Trace, I'll be right back. Thank you. Okay, trader, sorry about that. Again, nothing else is really available here, and I think I'm going to call it a day right now. I'm going to hold on to IBTA. I think we're going to see sub 23 today, which will be great. And if we do, then super. If we don't, then my stop loss, like I said, will be 25. And looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Thank you, Clifton, Mark, rest of the team. I'll watch the IPO, MIAX, see if we get anything there. Looks like it's going to open up around 30 bucks. But small winning day. Again, my week has not been that great this week, if I'm being fair here. So we'll see what happens here. So I'll talk to everybody tomorrow. Seth, thank you, Mark, the rest of the team. Appreciate you, appreciate your input, and I will see everybody tomorrow morning on a Friday session. Have a great one. God bless you all. Godspeed, and talk to you later. Bye-bye.